Hello, Buddha, why do you cry? In your stone heart, how much desire? Why do your tears stream down the sea? Why give your love to the pebble? Why did you leave Nirvana? What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? Your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. Where you going, my winter sun? Won't you miss me, staying on this side of the sea? Where have you gone to, my tender moon. Oh, how I miss you. Stand on this side, water blue. I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, oh my desperation. Where were you now, my only one? Won't someone hold you when you wake up and crying? When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, oh my desperation. When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? Where are you now, my only one? Won't someone tell me if you ever return? If you ever return. suns and singing moons. All the stars are flow afar. Dancing sky and morning brown. Exciting heart and trembling soul. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Soaring high above all skies. Soaring high through heaven's high. Oh, my king, my heart's aflame. Oh, my king, as fresh as rain. Oh, my own, above the suns. Ooh, in this state of investigating the profound emptiness, and the demon from heaven have been waiting for this time. My God. Can you imagine the demons in heaven? He has nothing to do but waiting for this opportunity. He has seized the opportunity that he has been waiting for. What for is waiting for this? Couldn't he just enjoy heavens? Huh? Yeah. You know why? You know why they don't enjoy this kind of heavens? Anybody can tell me? I give you one of my pen.
The low level?
Low level heavens? Oh. And you?
Because they don't have love.
Because they don't have love?
They can't enjoy the loving place.
Because isn't heaven where we just love each other? And you said the other day that Maya doesn't have love. So if they don't have love, the place full of love wouldn't be much fun?
Okay. You?
Lower astral.
Lower astral?
They have bad qualities inside, but they have some merit.
All of you are... Okay. I have only 2-3 pens, so you can share it between each other or not?
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yesterday I had some pen. Today I don't have anymore. Too bad. Maybe you can have this. Who don't have pen? The 4 you don't have? I give you this. You can use it until it's end. Where are you from? Because you don't sound English. Yeah.
I'm from Iran, but I live in Sydney.
From Iran, live in Sydney. Okay, wonderful. Good luck. Lucky you. The Iran people, they're very sincere in their practice, and they believe me more than 1,000%. I don't know why. All the Iran, the people, has never doubted my teaching or my position as a master. Only them. I never see one Iranian write any letter or say anything that sounds suspicious. Only them.
Now with Master, because we had a lot of Sufis teaching light and sound. They call it inner sound or eternal sound or heavenly melody.
Oh, so they understand
know that
already.
you are the true master. Not only that, you are master of all masters. That's why we love you so much and we follow you.
How you know I'm a master of all
You are the
masters?
best one. You are the only one. You are the one and only.
The one and only. I don't know how you're so sure, but
No, this is what I believe, that there is nothing above you.
thank you, yes. But only Iranian, they feel like that. Up to now, or the Indian, yes, of course. Because the Sufi's teaching always mention the inside out. And only the true master can awaken the sound within you, not transmit. Maybe you say transmit, but awaken. Because you have it within you, yeah? That's why the real master should not take any money from you. You have it. All the teachings are free because you are the one who has all that and more. You just don't know it. So the master is just whatever he can have just to live, to survive, in order to continue helping awaken other people. That's all. He cannot take anything. Understand? So any master who take money from you, stay away, please. Okay? I mean, who charge. Yeah, if the disciple give voluntarily, and it's okay. But if anyone hinted or asked or force you to give money, no. Now, this person, this spirit has been waiting for this opportunity with somebody who has greed in his mind and reached already some stage of samadhi and wisdom. He come down, possess another person, and use him as a mouthpiece to expound the sutras and the teachings. This person, unaware that he is possessed by a demon, claims he has reached unsurpassed nirvana. Of course, the demon made him feel that way and see that way. When he comes to see that good person, the practitioners earnestly seeking emptiness, he arranged a seat and explained the teaching. He want to teach. Nobody invite him. He just go there, arrange a seat himself, and talk. The Kuan Yin Bodhisattva is supposed to have 1,000 arms, but I don't have that. Suppose the Kuan Yin Bodhisattva walk around with her 1,000 arms. Do you think she will survive? Physically, I mean, if she really has 1,000 arms walking around, dangling around, you think she'll be okay in this world? Even with the Buddhist? I don't think so. Yeah, this world is funny. The Bibles and the Sutra teach so clearly everything, but they don't see it. They just see what they want to see or what the Maya want them to see. That's why I say it's difficult to observe the Maya, because the world people, they support him. And how can God, even Almighty, who grant all being free will, would take away that free will? It would be unfair, as if to kill somebody, to destroy somebody who everybody else, majority support. So you keep asking me why I don't destroy the Maya. Yeah? It's not that simple, okay? Yes. Even in our world, a dictator can only be absurd when all the people stand up and make a revolution, not just a small group. And we are a small group compared to the Maya supporting group. There are 3 parties in this world. American, they have only 2 parties, and they already have problems sometimes. You know, one wants to do this, and the other party say no. Even sometimes it's right, they also don't support, because they are the way like that. They have to oppose each other. Of course, it's very democratic and good for the country that you have freedom to oppose, yeah. But sometimes it's very troublesome for a president to carry out some of his ideals, and then people will blame him and don't vote for him next time. Just like that. One president cannot do everything if he doesn't have the support of the whole country. We have even 3 systems here. We have one support God, or heavens, good heaven. One support the Maya, and one don't know what. One day go left, one day go right. All right. His physical form in the midst of the great assembly suddenly disappeared. So he can prove that he's really a Buddha or God, can disappear. Yeah. And no one in the assembly can see him. Then, out of nowhere, he abruptly appears again, reappears. He can appear and disappear at will, or he can make his body transparent like crystal. Oh, the master can do that. These are just baby tricks. These are just nothing really, but it helps sometimes. That's why I wish I could use it. From his hands and feet, he releases the fragrance of sandalwood, or his excrement and urine may be sweet and thick rock candy. Yeah, even then, don't eat it. If you happen to see one of the whoever practitioner offer you candy from his urine, please don't take it. Yeah. He slanders the precepts. See, this is the tale. No matter how good a fox hide his tail, it comes out. Okay? Now, he will slander the precepts, the moral conduct, he slandered. And he is contemptuous of those who have left the home life. This is a big tale, slander the precepts. I mean, telling you to steal, to lie, to kill, to have any kind of sexual misconduct, forcing people, so things like that. And even look down upon monks and nuns, okay? Those who left the home life, meaning those renunciates people, the monks and the nuns. They believe in the Buddha's teaching, the Jesus way of life, so they follow, okay? No matter if they're enlightened or not, if they practice Kuan Yin method or not, you must have respect, okay? I always respect. I never ask among the nuns I meet on the street or in the airport whether or not are you Kuan Yin practitioner, are you follow me or other master, light and sound master or not. No, I don't ask. I know monks' life is a noble lifestyle, and they might need something. If they don't need, then maybe they can share it with other monks and nuns who need. Yeah? Because the monks and nuns, they really truly follow the teaching and the precept. They eat maybe only one time a day. They don't carry money. They cannot cover themselves in case some sudden change of weather or go to another country. They don't know how to protect. Okay, so I give them some money in case they need to buy an extra coat or something, or in a cold country, maybe they need the shoes. I specify, I say, in case you need more new clothes or shoes. So like in Germany, I offer to the monks, I specify, just for the monks, not for decorating temple, not for the Buddha statues. I know it has more merit if I offer to Buddha statues, according to the teaching of the Buddha. If you offer even something to the Buddha statues, you earn a lot of merit. But I say it's for the monk only, because sometimes I don't see the monks myself. I give it to his disciples, his follower, because he say, sometimes we're talking, in the restaurant or something, and say, the Buddhists, they told me, there's a temple in Germany, where and where, and the Thai monk, I know they don't eat vegetarian, but I don't care. For his comfort, because that's the way Thai monks are, they don't eat vegetarian, maybe not, okay? And so I give them money. I say, it's for the monks only, not for temple, not for Buddha. The Buddha statue, he will feel no harm, no cold, no heat, no hunger. But the monks feel cold, feel heat, feel pain, okay? I say, just for the monks, for his comfort, maybe medicine, shoes, or mantle. I specify, I say, just for the monk, like that. Because this possessed person slanders all the precepts, meaning tell you to do whatever that is no good, and even look down upon, contemptuous of those who have left the home life. That's bad, okay? He often says that there is no cause and no effect, that once we die, we are gone forever, that there is no afterlife, and that there are no ordinary people and no sages. Then you know the tails come out, yeah? The big tail. Although he has obtained a state of empty stillness, he covertly indulges in his greedy desires. If you think everything is empty, then why he still want this, want that, you know? Then it's just talk, yeah? Those who give in to his lust also adopt his views of emptiness and deny cause and effect. This is an essence that was created during an eclipse of the sun or moon, having fallen. It's just an essence even. Not even have a form of a ghost or astral body, just essence. Incredible. It's just like something we call like the elements, you know what I mean? This is just even an essence that was created during an eclipse of the sun or moon, having fallen on gold, jade, and rare fungus, a unicorn, a phoenix, a tortoise, or a crane, the essence, endow it with life. This essence can possess, can use any of these above mentioned, even fungus, a rare fungus, and endow it with life, so that it did not die for thousands or tens of thousands of years and eventually became a spirit. Whoa, just some essence. Has no form even, no body, not even a spirit. It has to possess some fungus or some bird or some tortoise even, and use that body to continue his whatever practices he's doing for thousands or tens of thousands of years and became a spirit. My God. Do you hear that? Only an essence, like the essence of perfume, or you get the essence of some food or some drink, and it becomes like. But it happens. It's created only during the eclipse of the sun and or the moon, and it become a spirit after tens of thousands of years. Whoa, whoa, so powerful, even just essence that happens during some energy. You know, anything create energy, you know that. That's why even some kids has create something that produce energy when you walk in, you know, in your soul, in the sole of the shoes. That creates some energy. Then you can use that even to charge maybe your phone, yeah, something like that. So even such a normal physical world's energy can rub off with each other and become something, you know. So therefore, when the sun and the moon eclipse, interesting, no? We, the worldly people, mostly think, oh, it's just the moon and the sun passing by each other, therefore just cover, you know, each other for a while. And everybody go out with guru and with, you know, with a pot of water just to see the reflection because don't dare to see direct. And thinking that's all, it's just a physical, a rare phenomena in the celestial body of the firmament. But little did we know that in this even kind of even passing by phenomena creates some essence. And because the sun and the moon are so powerful beings, you know that, in which they house more and more powerful beings as well. The sun as a whole is a being, just like the earth is a being, yeah? Great being as that. But on this earth, or within the earth, she houses us. And so many beings. In the sea also a being, the sea also a being, but how so many beings in it, yeah? And within this earth, also under the surface that we walk, house also millions of other beings. I'm not talking about insects or worms that live in it, but I'm talking about beings like us, humans. Understand that? Yeah. Yeah, like humans, a little more advanced, because they are undisturbed. Living under there. They are not disturbed by typhoon or the heat and cold. It's a temperate all the time. Wonderful. Then they can have peace. You know, they live longer. They have peace, so they can develop many more things than we do. They have artificial suns and moons, stuff like that. And we also getting in there. China is putting some artificial moon into the space to reflect the sun, to save electricity. Yeah. Maybe soon we can make more. Yeah. Maybe the Chinese, I don't know. Maybe some Chinese scientists or clairvoyants see how the people make the artificial sun underground, so they might copy it. Yeah. Just now I remember there's some question there. It's gone. Huh? Oh, inside somewhere. Never mind, no question. Watch SNTV, all your questions will be answered. Watch BMD, your question will be answered. Or already answered. As soon as you write down, it's already answered, if you listen. As soon as you write down any question, it's answered immediately. Just quiet down, calm down. Okay? You will get the answer. Wow. Even just essence. The sun and the moon, so powerful, okay? If the moon's not there, our climate, our atmosphere in this planet will not be able to support lives. Or not wonderful lives like humans, maybe some microbe or something. Okay, huh? So sometimes I see the moon if I have a rare chance to look. Because sometimes even at night I work, you know. I thank them. I thank the sun, I thank the moon. Sometimes I say, oh, long time no see. I'm sorry, I'm too busy working inside the house or inside the cave. Don't see the sun, the moon. Yeah, to concentrate, yeah. That's why I like that place also more, because there's no house. The tent, whenever I'm walking out, in and out of the tent, there's always, you know, sun and moon, yeah. Just a tent, you know, and the empty roof, you know, it's better. And now they even put up some mosquito doors or something. But it's okay, that's no hinder. It's also good. It's just the green color I don't like. The green mosquito color I don't like. Because you see everywhere it's so dark, green, you know. It's not a pretty green either, you know, those greens that they use to cover the plant. And they use that to put up on my frame, on the frame that they built. I did not ask for that. A tent is good enough. But then they worry mosquito bites me. And they put up the screen doors around. And it's in green color. I don't know what kind of green, I can tell you. Green, not even bright as that green. But the tent, even then it's green, you know. You see everything outside green. The tree and the leaves, same color. It's no fun. I did complain a little bit, but never mind. It's better than worse, yeah? Worse. The suns is powerful beings. They volunteer to help us, you know, to make things grow and keep us warm and happiness. Yeah. And the moon help us to sustain this atmospheric supportive energy so we can live on. So sometimes thank them, huh? If you remember. The suns is powerful beings. They volunteer to help us, you know, to make things grow and keep us warm and happiness. Yeah. And the moon help us to sustain this atmospheric supportive energy so we can live on. Huh? So sometimes thank them, huh? If you remember. So the Buddha said, that's why when they kind of, passing by each other, it creates some kind of friction maybe, huh? Understand? And from that electrical friction, energy friction, however gentle, it born the essence of something, and then this essence even become a spirit. After 10,000 years, mind you, still is not cool, huh? It's not cool. Everything becomes something. But you would wonder, how can moon, sun, so benevolent beings can give birth to this kind of children. Huh? Essence. But the essence in itself is harmless. Huh? Harmless. Just like the alcohol in itself is harmless. Only when it interacts with something else. Like if you take it into your body, then it burns you. I mean slowly or quickly, depends. And then like the essence of anything or anything is harmless. Huh? Even if it's not useful, it's harmless, right? Until it's marriage with something else. Oh, just you know it's your life. You just a free bachelor, care for nothing. Just earn a little bit money, take care of yourself. Studio will do, yeah? So you bachelor don't have to clean up a lot. It's fine. Then you happen to pass by some of your moon or sun and create some essence in between or stick together, and then your life and your trouble begins. And it might not end until you end. So even if you don't feel like monks and nuns are good for you, you have to have respect for them, okay? At least respect for their freedom. Bachelorhood, go anywhere you want, do anything you want without having to ask consent of the other more important half. You originally whole already. Why you become half, I don't know. Originally, you never feel like you are half, right? You're whole, right? Complete. And then after you marry, you say, I have to ask the better half. That's what they say, right? I often heard, I have to ask my better half first. Got that? And you become not just half only, but lesser half even. Isn't that funny? And you're happy with it. Fine. Bless you. Good luck. And pray for yourself. Okay? Be happy, whatever you get, because you chose it. Huh? But let's face it, I'm just talking the truth, okay? I don't condemn your married life or anything. Just, by the way, the sun and the moon is fault. The Buddha's fault. Inspire me to talk like that, okay? Continue, be married, okay? Be happy, be good to each other. But no need to be the lesser half. Got that? You, whole. Both are whole, okay? So no controlling each other, being good to each other, being faithful and kind. Like first time, like when you're dating, when your heart is still pounding when you see your other moon or other sun. There's one song in Italy. It says, when I see you, I have the sun in my heart. This is you. You are my sun. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah? In Italy, there's a song. I have the sun because it's you. So that's what I'm saying. All right, your master. Busybody. Oh, God! We have to leave, otherwise you starve. How many no's? Raise hand. Is that a majority or a minority? If you want me to stay, raise hand. That's what it is. Okay. Don't blame me if you're hungry tonight. Go to bed. The food is still there. You should eat before sunset. Thanks to your master that you became breatharian for a while, for half a day. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. You are free to leave, whoever, okay? You just have to go, you go. Either for airplane or for food or for whatever, okay? You're not obliged to. I'm obliged to stay. You're not. Oh my God. Okay. Just, my God. I say half an hour and it's 1 hour already. And it passed like 5 minutes, no? For me. For you? Yeah. Same. Wow, you're so kind, my God. You're really very polite and good listeners. Okay. Some people say like that about SMTV. There's a glue on it. And they watch again and again some of their favorite program. Don't have to. You download it later on. It will be in the archive. You can watch it again. But I'm talking about that is me. I'm also the same. Sometimes I correct something and I have to wait until that program come to see whether or not they really did on TV. And sometimes I have to stay the whole night to wait for that program. I can't help it. I told myself, go sleep, man, whatever. But I can't sleep. I sleep and then open and have a look. So this spirit original has nowhere to hang on to, just like ether, just like air. And then get in touch with any of these aforementioned animals or some other animals. The Buddha cannot list the whole animal kingdom here, but he can, by the way, get in touch any of these animals and possess that body and use it, endow it with power. Even jade, my God. Oh, he just fallen on. Yeah, because the essence has no will of its own. Okay, but it has essence from the sun and the moon. Oh, big deal. If he has this essence fallen on gold, jade, rare fungus, unicorn, a phoenix, even unicorn exists, eh? At that time of Buddha. And Buddha says so. He won't tell lie for what? If the Buddha has never known a unicorn, how would he say that? Okay? So at that time, maybe he still have even. Yeah. Maybe he still have now somewhere hidden, or maybe it's all dead already because we, the human, terrible. So a phoenix, a tortoise, or a crane. Okay. I was wondering whether or not if the essence fall into something else, apart from these before mentioned, maybe he cannot become a spirit even after 10,000 years. I guess these are good beings, you know. Gold is lasting forever. Jade, you know, the jade that the Chinese people like, you know, they believe it bring good luck. Okay? Yes. So many Chinese people have either pendant of jade or bracelet. Yeah, yes. You know, around the polish and they just wear it when they were young. And then it stay with you all their life. And if something changed in the jade, it means something, okay? Like it turned into blood color, then something bad happened, for example, like that. Or something good will happen if it changed to different color. Because phoenix are one of the 4 revered animals. Long, Ling, Gui, Feng, and tortoise also, okay? Long means dragon. Ling means the similar to lion, okay, but different. And then Gui means tortoise because they live long time, and they're also very good, bring good luck and all that. Yes, but for some people kill the turtle and put their shell on the wall. How much good luck can a turtle shell bring to you when you kill him? If he doesn't curse you, you know, it would be good already. How can any turtle shell bring you any luck, huh? Or eating him bring you any luck? And Feng is a phoenix, okay? So these are 4 sacred animals in Chinese mythology and legend, all right? I have taken photos of one of the flowers. They call it Guiling. No, I'm telling you because you will see it on television on the Chinese New Year days, okay? It likened to the lion likeness that I told you, animal, yeah? Okay. It's beautiful, very beautiful. It's just one kind of cactus, yeah? But so beautiful, so beautiful. You will see it on TV. I took a photo. It's from our neighbors. I asked permission. And they came out and said, okay, they're more proud, happy that I even enjoy the photos. So I framed the photo in a photographic paper and frame it. And I went to their house and gave the 3 photos that I took for them. Oh, so happy. I said, put in the house because that flower won't last forever. The lady told me that in summer It's much better and more beautiful. And now winter is dying. I said, not yet, it's still beautiful. He said, but it's not, it's not forever. I say, you put this photo in your house and it's forever. Because that means good luck, one of the 4 good luck animals. That's why they put outside, for luck. Yeah. I say, this now will stay there with you, winter or summer. Yeah. And they were very happy. They wanted to pay me. This is typical of the people around Sihu. You understand? They don't take anything that don't belong to them. And if any of you do it, then shame on you. People outside, they call Kercharan. They are Kercha people, very honest and straight. One more penny they don't take from you. It's this habit, sometimes I'm in a hurry, I give more, and then I say, keep the rest. They run after my car, and throw it in my car if they have to. They don't take, okay? And they wanted to pay me money for the 3 photos that I framed. I said, no, you let me take your photo, and this okay, maybe even. They said, no, cannot. The frame costs money. I said, never mind, it's not much, we are neighbors. We're neighbors, it's all right. Keep wanting to pay me money. You see that? They don't have to be practitioner to be so honest. Maybe that's why this place was chosen to begin with. There are good people around you. Yeah. In shops and everywhere, they never take more than the price. Never. And in Sihu, around here, is full of Kercha people from China. Okay? They immigrated here a long time ago. And they settled here. Yeah. All of them, so honest. So good and kind, So kind also, not just honest. Very helpful. If you're lost, you don't know the way, they go through all trouble to bring you there. Yeah. It happened to me several times. I'm always lost when I come back here. If it's a strange driver, it's a new driver. If not a Chinese or Taiwanese driver, you get lost. If a taxi driver, I came back from airport always with taxi. And if a new taxi driver or young taxi driver, he got lost. And we have to rely on neighbors. Everybody know where Sihu, Qinghai, Master Qinghai ashram is. They all know, even though they never came, they know. So this lady also told me, I'm sorry, I don't have time to, never went up to Sihu to see you. I said, no, I come see you, I should. Today I came see you because you didn't come see me. It's the same. They're so kind, so kind. They all know. And they see me immediately, they know. Vegetarian, right? Vegan, right? Qinghai, up the hill, right? They might not recognize it's me. When I'm outside, I don't dress up or anything. But if we ask for, Sihu ashram, they know. Qinghai, vegan? Yeah, okay, we know. So now, this person who was seeking emptiness, drawing the attention of this kind of spirit, okay? He is a spirit, okay? And then he explained the teaching, blah, blah, blah. Now you know, he contempted of the monks and nuns, and he slandered Buddha precept. He allowed his followers to do anything they want because there's no afterlife. That's what he said. No consequences. No cause and condition. No karma. No retribution. So they imagine what kind of follower they become. Thieves, robbers, rapists, killer, whatnot, huh? My God, terrible, terrible. This also confuses and disturbs the good person, the one who are in meditation. Yeah. So now this person, this spirit, born into this land after 10,000 years, it became spirit. And then that spirit born into this land and in its old age has become a demon. From spirit promoted into a status of demon. Even demon is higher than spirit. It disturbs and confuses the good person, but when it tires of doing so, it will leave the other person's body, and the disciple and the teacher will get into trouble with the law, as usual. Yeah. You should be aware of this in advance and not get caught up in the cycle of transmigration. If you are confused and do not understand, you will fall into the relentless health, meaning you should know your state and continue practice and pray for deliverance, not being too satisfied or seeking anything that beyond your power, beyond your status, spiritual status, then you'll be okay. Even if you stop there or you die in that state, after you get rid of the feeling skandha, you still can be reborn again, yeah, and seek masters, yeah, instead of greedy for something that you're not supposed to have yet. And then the demons will come, possess you and make trouble, huh? Further, the Kuan Yin practitioners will rarely encounter this and that above mentioned, okay? Yes, because the master power protect them from harm. Unless you before already entangled with other kind of spirits or other kind of practicing, which is not safe, okay, in this world, especially in this troubling time, okay, and the transition between the good and the bad time. Unless you already possessed before or entangled with some spirit, and because you were seeking or worshipping magical powers and all that stuff, then it's more difficult, okay? But eventually the master power will also disentangle you and help you. If you call for master to help, or not call. Because in that state, maybe you'll not be able to even remember or think in even Kuan Yin anymore. You don't care, okay? But the master will always be there and try to help you, okay? Just have a little faith, like a mustard seed even. Master will not leave you, okay? We should really thank the past masters, monks and nuns and scholars who has take time to record what the Buddha is teaching after the master's nirvana, and also for the past and present persons, lay or monks or nuns who has really dedicated themselves, sacrificed their time and precious health or under any difficult situation to translate this so that I can read it to you. And we have to thank them. And may they be blessed forever by all the Buddhas, past, present, and future. May their merit be immense. May they be liberated forever. Thank you. Okay, it's good enough now. It's 6:30 already. I think you should go, okay? And if you come back, or maybe another time, I can't promise, but if tomorrow I have time, then I will let the contact people know and you will gather again. Meanwhile, you meditate wherever you want, wherever warm, comfortable, okay? Don't just sit here and wait. I don't know when I come, okay? I have all the work to do. I'm really sorry. The work is sometimes pressing with time, you know? I always have to work. You know, in contrary to some people thinking being master only work Sundays. It's not true. All right, huh? Yes. Thank you. Hello there. Your beautiful grandma is here. New stuff. Bling bling. Bling bling, Fred. You know. Right. I joined the brothers. Bling bling. Okay. This is called something like enlighten or something like that. Awaken. You know better than I do. God, what kind of designer who doesn't even remember what she designed? Told you, grandma. Huh? She forgot many things. Too busy, too busy. Too busy about things that's not important. Some important, some are not. Okay. Hi Dan, beautiful people, handsome guys, tough group. Okay, how are you today? You have good food? Yes. Enough food? Yes. Okay. That's the main point. Yeah. Far away from home, no wife, no husband, no beautiful karma children. If no food, then what to live for? What come here for, right? And bring in the weather so that you know you're at home, especially the Western, from England or something. Huh? This weather we don't need, okay? They bring all kind of presents, you know. Present that I don't always want to have. Okay, now get down to business. No matter what, I have promised you to read you this sutra, so I do it. I'm just wearing this so you know I'm getting old. There's no doubt about it. I don't know, when I see you, I feel okay, better. But when I'm at home, I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to get out. I don't want to dress up. I don't want to even eat. Today I did not eat. My lunch or breakfast, they took it away. When I first came here, I told them, okay, make me a kitchenette, you know, just outdoor. I like it to cook under the sky. Okay, fine, I had one. Very simple. Just do the electricity that you plug in, turn the knob, voila, cooking, right? Sometimes when I don't eat the food the whole day waiting there, it's too cold, I warm it up a little bit. Now I warm some medicine, yeah. Okay, it's all good. Oh, I'm happy. Very simple. Just one little, like something that you put the balls and the stuff in there. Huh? Shelves, yeah. They put balls and chopsticks and stuff. Okay, wonderful. And a little electric cooker with the 2 pot on it. I'm happy. Yeah, exactly what I want. Simple life. Because my life is complicated already. I cannot just play with them. These push it button and push that button and push that one again and then wait until it glows. You know? I'm just turning the knob. Simple. It cooks us the same. Yeah? Why trouble? It's modernized, you know. I am not very I'm cave woman. Remember caveman? I just sought out the cave a few days ago only. The cave tradition is still hanging on, you know, all over. I'm just wearing this so you know I'm civilized, you know. I left the cave behind. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. When I see you, I look good. I feel better, yeah. I guess because of all of your eyes and heart, expecting great things, you know, from the master. And this energy, you know, kind of, how you say, boosts me up, lifted me up. Oh, thank you for your lifting me up. I could do with some uplifting. Okay, now let's get down to business, serious business, Buddha business. We should really thank the past masters, monks and nuns and scholars who have taken time to record what the Buddha is teaching after the master's nirvana. And also for the past and present persons, lay or monks or nuns who have really dedicated themselves, sacrificed their time and precious health or under any difficult situation to translate this so that I can read it to you. And we have to thank them. And may they be blessed forever by all the Buddhas, past, present, and future. May their merit be immense. May they be liberated forever. Thank you. According to Buddhism and the believer and the tradition, when you read sutra and all that, you have to put on incense, flower, and bow to the sutra first and thank all the Buddhas and Bodhisattva in 10 directions, all respectfully, before you read it, okay? And then you cover the sutra also with silk or, beautiful cloth, and I just make it more popular. Yeah, more easy, simple. And I apologize to all the Buddha. I say if I done something wrong, according to the tradition, my heart is full of respect. It's just that I cannot always do that. So please, all the sin, whatever I've done wrong, is all on me. At least other people, they hear the names of the Buddha, according to the sutta, they will get benefit. Yes. Okay, yesterday we were talking about the Buddha saying that a monk, real monk, should not wear any silk, should not wear any leather boots, yeah. In his time already had boots, silk, and furs. Furs, you say it here, yeah? Okay, camera, zoom in so that they know I'm telling the truth. Zoom, 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 zoom. You see this one, this part, yeah? Buddha said everything here, okay? All right, yeah. Buddha said so many things in here that could offend many people, offend many businesses, just like I do. Maybe that's why some people say, this is not a Buddhist sutra. It's not Buddha who said that. Nonsense. If Buddha didn't say that, who said that? Huh? I wasn't there. Was I? No, we were not there to tell people, be veg, go green, nothing. It was the Buddha who said this. That's why I said to the team, put the Buddha vegan, not vegetarian. Vegan. What's a lot of Jainism? Mahavira, he was also vegan. He even advised, not allowed, but he advised his disciple to not to even eat root, not to dig the root to eat it, because it might hurt the worms. The worms in the ground. There are some roots that don't attract worms, so you can eat. But there's some root maybe attract worms, and by the digging, maybe it will hurt the worms. All the masters are so compassionate like that. Yeah. Are you Hindu or sister? Hindu, right? Yes, yes. Hinduism also emphasizes ahimsa in any form at all. Yeah? Not to talk about going to war or killing animals, to each other, to insects, to everyone. Now, Buddha is no exception. The Lord Mahavira is no exception. So, not wear silk, not wear leather boots, not wear furs, not wear down. From the birds, the geese, young feather, yeah? Yes. Originally, I thought only when the feather fall down naturally, but maybe by the demand of the industry and the people, maybe they pluck, especially the little chicks. They care nothing. Chicken, if it's a male, meaning no more, cannot produce eggs, they just throw them in the drain and then just grind them and then die. Oh, I cannot sleep for many nights thinking of this poor chicken. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. So you don't even consume milk. I mean, the monks, the Buddha talking to the monks now. Not even cream. Cream is from the milk, yeah? Not that kind of cream. Not soya cream or soya milk that we are using nowadays, because it's vegan, it's okay. And then butter, non-vegan butter, is made from milk. You know that, right? Yeah, in the old time. They churn the milk, make into butter and cheese. Yeah. But in the old time, even then, the Buddha was already very strict. Yeah, in the old time, they don't have this kind of industrialized animal farm. They don't confine them into little cage until they could move no more and all that. And still, the Buddha said no. Not to talk about nowadays, they just abuse them, force them until they could not walk, they could not stand no more. This is really cruelty at the utmost. So no butter even. Then, this person who avoid all this will really transcend this world. Okay. When they have paid back their past debts, they will not have to re-enter the triple realm. Oh, for avoiding this, you will not enter the three realms, meaning hell, hungry ghosts, and born as animals. Animal without this kind of holy essence, not like Buddha when he was born as an animal, just to make affinity with other beings, with animals and all that. Also, astral being is another three realms of existence, which is the low heaven beings, the humans, and astral beings, yes. But don't say that all the astral beings are low and bad. No, just like if you read the book from Yogananda, his master, Sri Yukteswar Giri, he's in the astral world just because he was appointed to be there to teach, the astral beings. These astral beings could be his former disciples also who has not been able to ascend further. And the master, of course, will continue to stay there to teach them all the way up to the 5th level. Okay, that's why Jesus promised, I will never leave you nor forsake you till the end of the world. And that many words, not just this word only. So this is a promise of a real master. This is true like that. But hurry up, okay? Don't stay in the astral level. And thinking, master will come and take me anyway. It could take long, long eons. And you see other brother and sister on other religious group passing by you with flying color, and you're sitting in the astral world and thinking, when will I get up there? When? 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 It's just like here. If here you don't practice diligently, you go up there, it's the same. If you don't practice diligently, then just staying there. It's like when we study in the class and we are lagging behind. And if you're lagging too long, then maybe you have to be recycled again so that you become human or others, so that you can continue to learn, maybe with other masters if you're lucky. You have enough merit. It depends on what you want, really. All right. So now, being a vegan, avoiding all animal byproducts, doesn't give you complete liberation. The Buddha said only he will transcend this world, not S, world, and with a D. Okay? Meaning, you be able to avoid the hell, the being hungry ghosts, or be reborn again as animals, like domestic animal, working very hard. I told you the story about a soul who was born in different animals, and when he was born as a horse, he also fed up. He tried to kill himself. Remember all that? No, I don't think you do. It's a long time already. If you have to listen to all my lecture, I think you will grow old. With a big bird here. All right. He tried to kill himself as when he was different animals, but he never succeeded. Even if he succeeded, he was born again in another animal, and then tried to kill himself. But no use. Your karma have to last until the time's up, having master or not. Even the Buddha, he mentioned here, maybe later. Yeah, not here. After we have more to come. You see that? You see how long it lasts here? Huh? You see how much I have to study, do my homework for you? And before that, I do homework before that also, to check out anything else. And then I keep reading and I lost the pages. Oh, I just keep looking again. Where is that demons? Where is the demons? Because the Buddha was talking about demons. Understand that possessed practitioners when he or she not vigilant enough, okay? And then I lost the page because I keep reading, and then I forgot, and then something, or maybe dogs barking, or somebody bugged me, somebody or something, and I forgot what I come back to keep looking many hours until I find it. There's no index here so that you cannot find where is what. Oh my God. A lot of fun, eh? For you. Very funny. Huh. The Buddha also asked them, why? Is it because when one wears something taken from living creature, one creates condition with it? Just as when people eat the 100 grains, their feet cannot leave the earth, the ground. Meaning, in the beginning, why Buddha say this? In the beginning, in the other kind of sutra, I don't remember which one, the Buddha mentioned that. In other kind of sutra, when the Buddha talked to someone else before, long time ago, long before this one, and the Buddha mentioned that in the beginning, when this world just began to form, yes, and there was empty, vacant, and then the Brahman being came to establish his throne here, and then he was lonely, and he was thinking, oh, I wish some other beings would join me, and then slowly other beings would join him. In the beginning of that primordial time of our world, these beings, they don't need to eat anything. These beings, they don't eat anything because they came from the third world or second world, or even astral world, and they don't eat anything. Therefore, they can fly everywhere. Yes, and they just live their life almost like the way where they came from, like from heaven. Yeah, the heaven people, they think and they just get what they want. They think and they just fly. If they want to go to Kaohsiung, they think of Kaohsiung and they just go, flying. No need airplane, no need buying, booking, passport, nada, nix. How nice. That kind of life is heavenly life. And then slowly they live in the world, then they bore, they play, they frolic around, and then one day they saw some form that manifests itself on the sea surface. And then they taste it. Oh, it tastes good. It's sweet and nice. That's the first time they ever tasted some physical substance. Okay, and then, they continue eating that. It tastes sweet. I guess it's seaweed or something in the very primary form, yeah? They eat, they like it, and then they eat, okay. And later they begin to feel like they should eat. They get the habit of eating. And then they look in, there's no more form around. The sea doesn't supply enough, so they go look something else. They see some crawling plants or some with flowers and look good, so they tasted it. It tastes good. So they continue eating that. And later they saw some fruit from the trees and they try that. Then they eat that. Oh, feels good. And so they continue eating one thing after another. And later they found some grains, and then corn and stuff like that abound on the earth's surface. They keep eating one thing after another. And then, the more they eat, the shorter they can fly. The more they digest these earthly food, the lower they can ascend their body. And then their body begin from the etheric body, from the light body, it become more and more coarse and dense. And then slowly they cannot fly no more. And we are the descendant of these no flying people. according to Buddha, okay, story. Now, the Buddha mentioned here, like the human who eats 100 kind of grain, meaning a lot of grain, doesn't mean we eat all 100, but, like 500, 2,000. 800 kind of grain cannot leave the ground, cannot lift his feet up from the ground. That's why I want to explain this to you, why the Buddha say that. Got it now? And then it doesn't end there. After that, they eat the grain, yeah? And in the beginning, the grain is a big, huge kind of round thing. Like, okay, the rice, for example, a grain of rice is as big as, I don't know, maybe a few meters circumference, round like that. And then at the time, whoever needs to eat, that grain will just roll and roll to the door of that person. But later, they keep eating too much and the grain becomes smaller and smaller. Maybe the marriage has diminished, until smaller size. And they become more and more human, earthling-like. So the grain becomes smaller, so they will use it and then it's scattered on the ground and they grow into smaller grain, yeah? But nevertheless, they grow a lot. So more than enough for everybody. And they grow other things, like fruit, vegetable, fragrant herbs, all that, okay. Everyone, they grow on the field. Everyone wants it. They just go out and get as much as you need, okay? Tomorrow go get again. And then slowly their form change from like a genderless, becomes, they are different. Depends on how much you eat. The more our ancestors eat, the less beautiful they became. And then their form change. Depends on what they eat or how much they eat. They change into men and women. And then it becomes the desire be born out of these different shapes. And then they begin to do things to each other. And then everybody else who doesn't do it yet point at them, say, how can they do that to each other? We're brother and sister. Oh, that's very bad, very bad. And they begin to then hide themselves. They start to have to find some place to hide. Then they start to live in cave and all that. And there's not enough cave then as people begin to desire each other and try to couple with each other. And then so they build houses, and then they need land, and then they begin to possess, this land is mine, and then put fence around it. And then later, because they are too busy with each other, men and women, they're lazy. They don't want to go out into the field where the food were growing for them. So they don't want to go every day to get it, yeah? And then so they go out and take a lot to their home at one time. So they don't have to keep going out again. And therefore it becomes food shortage. Yeah, and then they begin more and more trouble, conflict and fighting, and then possessive. And then begin to say, this piece of fruit land is mine, that is mine also. I harvested yesterday, today will be mine again, next week, next month, next year, all mine. And then it's begin the trouble, fighting, competing. And then the government are born. Because somebody has to interfere with all this fighting and arguing and quarreling. Okay, and then you have police, and then you have army, and then etc., etc. And we inherit all this until now. So, now you know.
今天我们有幸为您播出其中一场精辟的开示，主题为师徒之间节目
《楞严经》
4决定清净明慧的断偷与断妄语7集之2 2018年12月23日以英文开示于台湾新地， 台湾又称福尔摩沙。
So, the Buddha continued. This is Buddha talk now. So, both physically and mentally, one must avoid the bodies and the byproducts of other living beings by neither wearing them nor eating them. It's so clear. I read word by word, yeah? It's not me, yeah? I say that, Buddha said, I say that such people have true liberation. Then finally, they also have liberation if they don't eat meat. I guess if they don't eat meat and wearing animals or using animals' product, then they are at least liberated from the 3 lower incarnations. And then because they continue to do that, they have no more bad karma, very little karma. Then when any master comes, they would be able to find him. The master will find such a pure and karma-less people to save them. Then, of course, finally, they will be completely liberated. Yeah, sooner or later. So that's why the Buddha say that such people have true liberation. The Buddha said, what I have said here is the Buddha's teaching, in the saint's teaching. Not just him teaching, but him in the lineage of the saint, the Buddha's lineage, the saintly lineage. What I have said here is the Buddha teaching. Any explanation counter to it is the teaching of Papayan, I mean the heretic, or atheist, not true teaching. Further, now Buddha explained something else, some other precepts, okay? We had, like purity from lust, no more lust precept. And now a killing precept, we just done. And now Buddha continued to expound further about the non-stealing. So Buddha said, further, Ananda, if living beings in the 6 paths of any mundane world had no thoughts of stealing, they would not have to follow a continuous succession of births and deaths as well. All these precepts are paramount, important, so that you can be liberated, at least from a lower birth of existence. And then slowly the master will take you up higher. So the Buddha said, your basic purpose, meaning to Ananda and the monks at that time, your basic purpose in cultivating samadhi is to transcend the wearisome defilement. But if you do not renounce your thought of stealing, you will not be able to get out of the dust, meaning this kind of dusty world, the earth, yeah? Even though one may have some wisdom and manifestation of Chan Samadhi, in meditation Samadhi, one is certain to enter a devious path if one does not cease stealing. At best, one will be an apparition. On the average, one will become a phantom. At the lowest level, one will be a devious person who is possessed by a made ghost. So it's no good. All of them no good. Even the highest, the middle, and the low, no good, no good. These devious hordes have their groups of disciples as well. Imagine that. I thought only I have disciples. Now ghosts even have disciples. Fancy that. I was so proud, and I don't think I'm proud anymore. Huh? Even ghosts have disciples. What a big deal about me, huh? Having disciples like that. These devious hordes have also their groups of disciples. Each says of himself that he has accomplished the unsurpassed way, Buddhahood, enlightenment, complete enlightenment. That's what I mean. Unsurpassed. Nothing can compare to their way of accomplishment. That means they're on top already. After my extinction, the Buddha extinction, in the Dharma and in age, these phantoms and apparitions will abound, spreading like wildfire as they surreptitiously cheat others, calling themselves good, knowing advisors. They will each say that they have attained the superhuman abilities, enticing and deceiving the ignorant, or frightening them out of their wits. They disrupt and lay waste to households wherever they go. Very destructive group of ghosts, of apparitions. I teach the bhikshus to beg for their food in an assigned place in order to help them renounce greed and accomplish the Bodhi way. The bhikshus do not prepare their own food, so that at the end of this life of transitory existence in the triple realm, they can show themselves to be once returners who go and do not come back. In this case, the Buddha means triple realm, meaning this world and a little bit higher, to the Brahma. So when you pass all this world to pass the Brahma realm, then you are truly liberated forever. So in this case, if the bhikshu, the monks, do whatever the Buddha has listed above, then he will surely be liberated. Yeah. And see, they never come back. Yeah. Once returners who go and do not come back. Okay. Then why does he say once returners? It could be that they have returned already into this world one time only. Yeah, already they exist already as a human, as monks, but they will never come back again. If they go up to the higher level, they will never come back again. Truly liberated. Okay, got that. How can thieves put on my robes and sell the thus come one, saying that all manner of karma one creates is just the Buddha Dharma? The Buddha means that these people, the one who are not worthy of monkhood, the one who doesn't keep the precept and just put on the robe, look like a Buddha or a monk and cheating others, selling the Buddhas even, meaning just to repeat what he said, but don't do anything as the Buddha did, and just cheating people just to gain their fame and richness, comfort, life, or make people respect them, bow to them, just to gain their own benefit. So the Buddha warned the people about this kind of monk, just the same like Jesus has warned his disciples and the later generation that beware of the wolf in lamb clothing. Yes. After Jesus died, there may be a lot of wolves like that proclaiming his teaching for their own benefit. Well, it's kind of true, because even within religion, same religion, there used to be some wars and a lot of bloodshed. Remember, in the name of God, same religion, not like different religion even. And still the same many recently as well, yeah? Up to the recent years, still in the same name of the same religion, same God, fighting, bloodshed. What a sad thing. So the Buddha continued to say that these so-called monks, so-called fake monks, will slander those who have left the home life and regard bhikshus who have taken complete precept as belonging to the path of the small vehicle. Because of such doubts and misjudgments, limitless living beings fall into the relentless hell. Not only these people, they sell the Buddha teaching for their own benefit, but they also misled other people to fall into the wrong concepts, the wrong way of life, and or go to relentless hell. It is non-stop punishment, relentless. No respite is what it is, right? No stop even for 1 second. In some hell, you have a tea break. I told you that story. But this hell, no respite, continuously. You cannot die, you cannot live, nobody helps you. Nobody hear your voice. You don't hear any of the saints' name in that kind of hell. You don't have even a nanosecond to even think of anything good, like saints or Buddha, Jesus, nothing in such a hell. In such a situation, it's make to you like that. Make you completely forget about everything, just suffer too much, relentlessly, continuously, that you cannot even remember 1 nanosecond about the Buddha or anything. This is a terrible hell to fall into. And it go on forever. That's why they say non-stop and relentless. I wouldn't wish anyone to fall into that kind of hell. Please keep the precept. At least you won't fall into hell. Even if you don't believe me, don't follow me, keep the 5 precepts for your own sake. Don't have to believe me. Just be a good person. Meditate if you can. If not, keep the 5 precepts. Anyone who keep the 5 precepts and never kill anyone, never has harmful thought to anyone, at least he can be reborn again as human. Even if they eat meat, but because they don't know, ignorant, and they eat meat, but they have never killed themselves. They never killed the animal themselves. Then they still continue to be born as human until their merit run out before they even meet any master. If they meet the master, any enlightened master who has the power to liberate them while they're still in human form, that's a lucky people. Because their merit is still have to attain to remain as a good human, healthy and sane intellect, to understand what the master is talking about and follow a master. But if their merit run out or they become handicapped or mentally incapable, then even they meet the master, useless. Understand? They don't understand what is it all about. They have to understand what the master teaching in order to uphold it, to follow it. Then they can be liberated. So keep the 5 precepts. Always think good, do good, and help others if you can. Then you'll be surely reborn again as good human. Have a decent life or maybe a rich life. Depends on how much you give and how much heart you have while you're giving it. How pure you are when you're giving. Yeah. Then you'll be rich or medium, rich or poor accordingly. Okay? Yes. Master also no exception. Not because you are master and then you can just live recklessly and disregarded of the law, or no helping people, no sympathetic to people, and no charitable heart, then also no good. Actually, before you became a master, you must have been trained all that already. Otherwise, you couldn't be a master. What I meant is, even you have become a master already, but your karma in the past life, you have not paid, still have a little bit, then it will double, triple, 100 times more, so that you suffer more than normal people. Okay, I say that bhikshus who, after my extinction, have decisive resolve to cultivate samadhi, and who, before the images of thus come ones, the Buddhas, can burn a candle on their body, or burn off a finger, oh God, or burn even one incense stick on their bodies, will in that moment repay their debt from beginningless time past. Okay. They can depart from the world and forever be free of outflows. Outflow means fault. Though they may not have instantly understood the unsurpassed enlightenment, they will already have firmly set their mind on it. Now I want to explain to you something. Burn the candle or burn the incense on your body. That was because Buddha is not there anymore, okay? And some people are so earnest, want liberation, so they do some kind of little sacrifice on themselves. Therefore, if you became a monk or nun in a Mahayana tradition, just like I did, they put some incense on your head, to burn it. I still have 3 holes here. Some burn even more, but 3 is the minimum, just because of that. Because it's believed that if you do a little sacrifice like that, you will be free from sin. If you set your mind truly, firmly on the path of renunciation and to help yourself and sacrifice for others. This is a symbol of sacrifice and disregard your comfort for other beings in the future. Because to be a monk, your ideal is to liberate others, to help others to understand the holy teaching, not for yourself only. So anyway, some burn more afterward. But at the time of ceremony, for being a monk or nun, they give you 3 burning incense only. It burns until your skin burn off. The incense is small like that, okay? And then it keeps burning until it burns to your skin. And it did hurt. And if you want to burn more, you do it at home. Because at the time of taking the precept, the foreign precept to be a monk and nun, there are too many people. So there's no time to burn more for you. But you can do that more at home. Of course, your head are all shaved already. So it's only the skin, the tender skin. And you burn where the most tender, right in front here. That is a symbol of self-forgetting, self-dedication, self-sacrifice. So that you remember that you must do everything you can to help others, okay? Right. So that's why you're here. Okay, I explained that to you now so you understand more, huh? Yes. So if you want to become a monk or nun, for example, like that, in this Mahayana tradition, you have to be vegetarian. And you have to burn your body, your head somewhere. Head is easy for them because the head is shaved clean before that, and then they put incense, it burn until it burn your head, your skin. And then after the incense has burned to your skin and the incense has no more burning, it's only ash, then they will take the ash away and they give you some cool watermelon to put on it. And they take care of you very tenderly, though. Very nice people. So the Buddha say that. The Buddha gave many, many methods to purify yourself because he knows after he left, they might not be able to meet any other master. Even if you met a master, you will not understand it, you will not know. So if you continue to follow the Buddhism, and if you do this and that, then the Buddha will also be connected and help you somewhat. So it doesn't matter which tradition you follow. The original master will also try to help you. It's just the problem is a human that rejects it. Jesus, for example, Jesus always tried to help invisibly, but human that reject him. Or the Buddha reincarnate even, or master any, they reject him. They're waiting for Maitreya, they're waiting for second coming, third coming, fourth coming. They're waiting forever. That's why I don't want to make a Qinghaism. Because if I registered our group as an ism, then we have more privilege, more easy access, more easy. Doing anything is more easy because we are religion. Nobody can touch us. But we are just an association. Even then, people still think I'm trying to do something. Oh, I am trying to do something. And I'm trying to awaken you and other people, whoever I can. But it's very difficult for any master to come down. After any master come down, they make a code out of it. They make an ism out of it. And then the other master come later on, or the same reincarnated master have problem, by his own teaching, previous teaching. I told you before, in my ashram before, Sihu or other place, I don't have any building. I use my money for helping the poor, the worse, the less fortunate than us. Yeah? I told you because you still have a home to go, right? Homeless people, they don't have. The disaster people, they have nowhere to turn to. Yeah? Even if you get wet here, tomorrow you go home, you have dry clothes, okay? Even if you sit in a tent, so what? Even you have a tent. Disaster people, they don't have a tent. Homeless people, they don't have a tent. Therefore, I use the money for other things. I did not build any ashram at all. And then I told you, don't worry, just wait until I die. You have a lot of churches, maybe. Qinghai churches, possible. You see, after the Buddha, when he was alive, he go begging for food. And now, beautiful temples everywhere. And if the Buddha reincarnated, he has to pay ticket to go in, maybe. Or have to buy some incense or fruit to make offering or something, or have to register as a Buddhist or something, or the same with any religion. When I was in the Himalaya, I normally sit outside and meditate on the rock or somewhere outside, outside in the forest or something. But some days it's too hard or too cold or something. I went inside one of the temple to sit. And the monk kicked me out. Out, no, you cannot sit here. Yeah, I just sit and meditate only. And my legs were cramped or something. I couldn't get out fast enough. So I crawl out. Yeah, I'm going. I mean, I'm crawling out. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah. Maybe I should have make an offering or something. I was almost penniless, okay, when I was in Himalaya.
The most powerful daily prayer for any time and before meditation, which is the order from God, and Supreme Master Ching Hai shares with us by His blessed grace.
We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, for world vegan, world peace, and our soul liberation. We thank, love, praise the only Son of God, who is the ultimate Master for our salvation. We follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank, love, and praise them, who are the representatives of God for our spiritual elevation. 相
啊。 Sunday, April 8, 2024 Master's Words. It is a pity because we don't really need this ego, the I that knows everything already. The I that is an expert in this and a specialist in that. We don't need all that, because if we don't have them, then we are smarter. We would become more intelligent, smarter, really.
Chúa nhập 4 tháng 8 năm 2024 lời của Sư Phụ. Thật đáng tiếc vì chúng ta không thực sự cần cái ngã chấp này, cái tôi vốn đã biết tất cả rồi. Cái tôi là chuyên gia về điều này và chuyên gia về điều đó. Chúng ta không cần tất cả những thứ đó, bởi vì nếu chúng ta không có chúng, thì chúng ta thông minh hơn. Chúng ta thực sự sẽ trở nên thông minh hơn, khôn ngoan hơn.
2024年4月8号星期日师父的话，很遗憾，因为我们并不真正需要这个我执，那个已经知道一切的我。我是这方面的专家，我也是那方面的专家。我们不需要这一切，因为如果我们没有他们，那么我们就会更聪明。我们会变得更聪明，更聪明，真的。